Yo, howdy, people. We are here today with another pork shoulder, and I got the smoker almost ready to start going here. As a matter of fact, I will be right back.
This side window's open too.
The side window is open. Perfect. It is hot. Okay, cool. But yeah, we got a chimney already in it, and we got another chimney got ready here. All right. Fire. I got this temperature control guy right here. It's pretty cool. Restricts the flow. Makes for more consistent temps. Okay, we got our cherry, our charcoal. It should be just cherry from here on out. All right. So the main thing we want to do is get the stuff going on the smoker. That white smoke right there is because it is, when it's like more billowy, kind of puffy white smoke that kind of falls, means that the log is igniting. And if there's a lot of that, it can deposit creosote and ash. Also, like towards the end of a log, it'll do that sort of thing. See how it wants to fall down? So that's heavy. That means it's igniting right now. That's the white smoke. So we gotta wait about 10 minutes until that goes away, and then we'll feed in smaller pieces periodically. And I've got some new tools, some new tricks of the trade. We have ourselves a Combustion Inc. smart thermometer. These guys are really fancy, like really fancy. So, I'm gonna get here. Let me figure out how to even fucking use this thing. Spend a couple minutes here figuring out how to use one of these while that's going. And then this guy, we should be able to just rub it with some stuff. And then I was gonna make a mixture of a beer and some other things because it's gonna braise in a couple of these guys. I'll put it in two. So it'll kind of sit in here, half filled with liquid. And so it'll smoke on one side and braise on the other. And we'll flip it periodically. All right, this thing. How do? Okay. Add. So it's got this like safe cook TM. It's whatever. Update the firmware. There's a firmware update. Fucking weird. I gotta update the software on my thermometer. Okay. So that's good. Oh, it's not connected. Come on, buddy. Oh, it's offline. Oh, come on. Not inserted. Okay. It can tell when you've inserted it. Fucking wild. Okay. Do I have to create this account? I think it's fine. Here. Let me do this real quick. Figure this shit out. Bruce. That's me. Using a remote viewing, you'll be linked to a combustion Wi-Fi accessory or secondary mobile device. Also signed in the okay, whatever. Okay, so everything's linked. And I can turn this on. Does this turn on? Probably the one on the top in the center. No? Start? And thermometers. Meat stick is online. Oh, the display. The display also wants us to update. This is so fucking, the future is now. Whoa. Technology. Well, we still got some billowing white smoke. And you might see some smoke coming off of the firebox right now, off to the side. And that's because I covered it in canola oil, sprayed it down, and that'll help polymerize, especially since we're starting it back up again and I haven't been using it a whole lot. And it'll help do away with like light rust, prevent any of that stuff from doing that. Up to date. Okay, everything's up to date. All right, I think we just put these guys over here and come back to them when we're ready, which is cool. All right, let's grab, and here's the little charging station for it. I guess it's like a thing you can put on your belt or whatever. I'm not sure why you would need it, but it's got a little charger in the bottom. Nifty. All right, I'm gonna play some like Keith Jarrett. Let's get some amorphous piano. Keith Jarrett. Oh, let's do the Cone concert. That's the horrible one. That was the really good one. All right. Yes. And then I'll grab a little cutting board. We'll mix some shit up and get it all nice. So this is one of those weeks where I didn't really have any ideas, and kind of building on previous things. Sort of, I don't know, doing something sort of different from last week, but using a lot of similar ingredients, trying a couple things again, but in a different form, kind of honing in on things, you know. It's one of those things where, like, when you're practicing a part for an instrument, you like shed through things very slowly and meticulously, and then when you go all the way through, and you like go back and you like solidify. So it's kind of one of those. Yeah. Okay. So let's grab a cutting board. I'll grab a small knife. That's fine. don't have to feel so yucky about this because we've got our own dedicated yucky cutting board. I'm actually going to grab some paper towels, get some of that stuff off. Were I a little more discerning, I might try and wash this thing off, but I think it's fine. Let's be a little rough with this, right? We want it to be pulled pork, yeah? More exposed bits is better bits. And then, for good measure, that's probably something that will require me to wash my hands. We need to grab, we've got some rub here. I think I've made that on stream before. It's pretty simple, but it's a good nondescript, I don't know what to do, put this shit on it, it'll taste good sort of guy. Do we have, here it is. Always hiding from me. This fucking thing. I know we are going to turn this into pulled pork, right? So this feels a bit overkill, but it is one of those things where I can only make the smoker do so much. Hey, what's up? I'm going to be, no, it's smoking back there. I'm going to be smoking this pork shoulder. We're going to make some pulled pork here. All right. It's probably good. And then we're going to try to, yeah, smoked pork is the best. Exactly, right? And then we're going to try to improve on those buns that I made last week, but we're going to double them up and turn them into like hoagie rolls. Like kind of long, like almost like you would get a sub sandwich. And we're going to do those and yeah, a bunch of stuff. So trying to improve on things before. First, what we want to do, I've got some of this North Carolina. Is it North Carolina that does the mustard or South Carolina? I cannot remember. It's still good, yeah? Yeah, it's good to me. I'll need to fly out to your place. Get me a plate. Yeah. That's always an option. All right, so this is like, what do you call it? A binder. And this might be all for show. This might be because I'm gonna half smoke it and half braise it. So this might be completely redundant, or it might be a thing where I make this and then it just doesn't really. I could have just mixed all this shit together instead of doing it in stages, but it's fine. We will get there. Maybe I shouldn't have put that on the meat cutting board thing, but that's fine. That's all we need with this. Okay, a bit TMI, but I'm going to go shower, get ready to go to school. Be back in a jiffy. Okay. Catch you soon. Thanks for checking in. Always love to hear from you. So we're just adding some of this rub to get some good flavors starting. All right. On the side. And anything that comes off will just go in the braise, right? So we're going to go really extra heavy on the fruit flavor. Producer made a carrot cake cheesecake last week and had to use some applesauce. So I'm thinking we turn our braise into a base of applesauce and some beer and vinegar. I'm not sure we can fit a whole lot more in here, but it should be pretty good. So let's grab ourselves a little guy we can mix stuff in. Let's do this one. So I'm gonna grab a couple of these. It's unsweetened applesauce. It's literally just apples, water, and vitamin C. Perfect. That's what we want. I don't want anything more than that. Just mushy apple. We have homemade apple butter, but we spent a lot of time on that. And that's the stuff you put like straight up on toast. We're a little more involved. So this is good too. We're going to use 2 deals of that. I've got some apple cider vinegar here. We've also got some red wine vinegar. I've got some beers. This is Hop Valley. This is a beer that's made with grapefruit peel. See if we can make a good braise out of this. Healthy dose vinegar. Beer. Maybe a little more salt. There's not a lot of salt in this. All right. Toss these. No, we want whole spices. If it's a braise, right? what do we want? That might be a good addition in terms of braise here. Got our whole spices. These are whole? Yeah? No, these are crushed spices. My apologies. Whole spices over here. All right. Let's see. What do we want to add from our whole spices? Okay, here we go. Peppercorn. Add some bay leaf. Another in here. And then maybe chilies. I don't know. Maybe add a little bit of harissa to it. That might be good. All right. There we go. Yeah. All right. And I know I just rubbed this and did all that stuff, but I think it would be best if we just poured it all over the top of this fucking thing. There we go. That's about the amount of liquid I want. Half in liquid, half not in liquid. Add a couple bay leaves. Just toss these in the side as you normally would. Just kind of making it sort of like I would in a crock pot, but I'm going to put it in the smoker instead. Alright, and a handful of peppercorns. Just like the whole peppercorn helps kind of bring out those low and slow sort of flavors. Some salt in the bottom of this. Make sure that gets in there. All right, and then we put this in. Yeah, we just fucking. Here, I should probably get it in like towards the bone, right? Yeah, there's like a minimum insertion amount. Needs to be inserted at least to there. Because it's rated for a certain temperature on the end, real high, but like lower inside. Okay. And then I can go to the app. Cook starts, 30, okay. Predict. Cook to, yeah, 130 or whatever. What temp do we want for the inside of this? I'm so... yeah, about 200 to ensure it's because it's all the collagen and stuff. 200. Okay. And then I guess we just put it in there. All right. Let's see how we're looking. All right. Fuck yeah. All right, and so we got an inside temp, and then there should be a predictive something or other. Cook to 200, ready in. Okay, so it's figuring out the prediction. Oh no, it's got a percentage. And it's calculating the prediction. Wow, this is fucking interesting. What a little gadget, huh? All right. We are going to wash this out lightly. This isn't a whole lot. It's just some stuff. Okay. All right. Let's grab our real cutting board now. That big guy. Big old IKEA. Okay. And we have the potato already done and cooked. Right? It's pretty soft to me. So that'll open up here. Just to get it to start cool off. Start cooling. And I remember last time I needed the scale. This is cool. This little producer got this for me. Oh, core. The temp changed. Maybe I moved it a little too far away. But it's got the percentage. We'll set it up here on top of the espresso machine. It's got the temp, the core temp, the temp to cook to, and the percentage done. But it's still trying to calculate the temp outside. Wow. Okay. Is this a good idea? Is this a bad idea? So it calls for melted butter. But I have this pork fat from when my dad made burnt ends that also had butter in it. Let's use some of that. But we'll use it when we get to it. Sorry, too many things. Just want to get the dough fermenting, right? So that way we can, everything that can be going will be going. That sort of thing. And then I'm going to improvise the more hoagie shape of this, but we'll see. 200 grams warm water. Egg. Okay. Mix ingredients in the bowl. Fucking. Okay. Should we start with wet ingredients though? Or dry ingredients? No, we start with wet. Because there's honestly not a lot of other. Okay, let's do that. 200 grams, 70 grams sugar. From our infinite bag of sugar. So a little over 70, that's fine. One large egg, and then we get to our butter. I'm just going to give this a quick whisk so as not to have the melted butter, I don't know, cook any of the egg. It's always like a worry, right? All right, we want 75 grams, probably about a third of a cup here. Let's just grab a big old spoonful of our burnt ends fat for some extra tasty buns. Don't need to make any vegan stuff, so it doesn't really matter. Vegetarian, anything like that. And I got this stuff to use, so might as well use it. And whatever we don't use in this, I can use it for something else here. I've got a plan. All right, it figured it out. It did 0.1 or 1%, so not 0.1, 1%. So I think it's figured it out. Just don't want this too hot, right? Because we don't want to scald our egg. Let's do 30 seconds. Fork here. About 75 grams. That's 45 grams, so we didn't even get there. It's all right. Let's see, what does it say on the app here? Just fun using this thing. Still calculating? Show more. Okay, it doesn't know. It still doesn't know. It's just giving a percent because it's been in for an amount of time. Okay. Whatever. Not fuck with this thing. All right. And we cook the egg. Do we? Okay. Just over 80. That's fine. Eight grams yeast. And then our 150 gram of potato. Potato. God damn. Dumb. All right. That's 8 grams. Just trying to incorporate everything as we go. How much is it? 150 grams of potato. 12 grams salt. 150 grams. It says riced potato, but you know what? Last time it took forever because we were dumb about it and we didn't. Let's just grab our potato. Just mash it in this thing. Oh, hey, back. Oh, class got canceled. So yay. Yeah, pork is in the smoker. Sorry. Getting wrapped up in the whole baking thing, right? Not very good at baking, so trying to not fuck it up, right? Okay. Pretty well good and mashed. Not exactly rice. That's fine. It's a lot better than it was last time, I'm sure. So we want, and I'm actually going to remove this. Very dumb of me. Should have used the right tool for the job. Just wasn't as readily handy. But I know it's around here somewhere. The bread whisk. Ah, yep. Thank you, producer. I feel so aimless now that class got canceled. Yeah, I feel you. It's also one of those things where it's like you pay for class, at least here in the United States. Lots of people were just like, always like, yay, we don't have class. And it's like, dude, you paid to not get to go to class. Are you sure that's a yay? I'd be a bit pissed. But, I don't know. Maybe we can both learn something about making potato buns here. All right. How much salt? Or we want the 650 or 625, and then 12 grams salt. Some water. $6.25. All right. And 12 grams salt. Cool. I believe we whisked this together for a while. So we want to build stuff and whatnot. I get the sentiment too, but to be fair, it was peer teaching or tutorial this week. Okay. Teaching for tutorial. Yeah. All right, that's fair. I don't know. Like I know like the classes that are on Mondays, like what we've got Memorial Day this next Monday. So if you were taking a class, likely all your classes would be canceled. It's like good. Unexpected missing class. I don't know. Maybe I'm just a bit of a killjoy. I wasn't the best student or the worst student. Actually, I was the best student for a while, and then until I wasn't. What's Memorial Day? It's just a holiday that floats around in May, and they give it to like the last Monday or whatever. So, so that there's a 3-day weekend. So this coming Monday, most people are not working, or if you are, you're making extra money. That's good. Down for that. Make more money. Yeah, I think it's for like, well, Veterans Day is for veterans, and Memorial Day is for veterans who are no longer with us, I think. Is that what it is? I don't even know. It's the day everyone goes camping. Yeah, I actually had some friends who wanted to go camping, but they asked me at the last minute, so probably not going to happen. Bit of a bummer. But I'm working anyways, so I'm in that get paid more group. Howdy. God, it's been so long since I went camping. Howdy. Memorial Day is great. My grandpa and I usually get blackout drunk on Miller Genuine Drafts. All right. Why is Spider-Man in space on your shirt, buddy? I don't know. It's just something I got online. It's just like a dumbass shirt. I may be overstepping, but does that mean that you guys also love some malt liquor? I'm good. I don't need malt liquor. King Cobras. All right. You know, I'm not here to yuck anyone's yum, so if you like it, more power to you. I'm in the Pacific Northwest, though, so we got some pretty decent beers just available. So, paper bag over the outside. Your smoker is cranking outside. Yeah, it is. We've got a whole pork shoulder in there, smoking and braising at the same time. All good. Cleaned it. What's my name, streamer man? I am Bruce. I do not live alone. I got a roommate or two. Bruce, when was the last time you rubbed a bean? Probably a couple weeks ago when I made frijoles refritos out of black beans. Potato bread's weird. I don't know if that's nice. Oh, good to know. I'm in the Pacific Northwest. Just chilling and rushing through assignments. Okay. All good. Good grief. You know, it's one of those things. Beautiful place. Kind of crazy people. What are you going to do? It's starting to be the plants time of year, so it's pretty nice. There's some. I mean, I don't have those terrible political beliefs. If you, I've never been kissed by a man. Um, Nor have I kissed a man. No, if you leave the big cities, it goes pretty red pretty quickly. Like, I'm originally from, further south, and it's a lot of like, I'm gonna grow this weed and use this gun to defend my weed sort of thing. People are people, man. For better or worse. I like persons more than people. If that makes any sense. Most people kind of suck. Okay, I think that's about enough. All right, guys. Thank you, producer. Tactful and expert. It's fine when people want to come and, you know, be a little rowdy, but if you're being obnoxious, it's not very appreciated. I don't know. Try to roll with the punches, but yeah. I'm good. It's whatever. Words are words. It's one of those things, right? Where if you, yeah, for sure, right? And that comes from me too. So if I were to totally freak out and go, oh, whoa, then it gives them all the power. They get the reaction that they want out of me. And if yeah, well, kneading dough. I mean, like that's what I'm sitting here kneading dough. What else am I gonna do? So it's one of those things, right? If I react really strongly and freak out, then they win. And if I let them dictate the conversation and I just roll over, then they also win. So you just gotta kind of stay in the middle and kind of don't really take any shit, but don't yeah. Don't let them kill the vibe. Howdy. It's whatevs. It happens from time to time. They don't always stick around and like be decent people, but sometimes they do. They see that you're, doing your deal and just I will say I'm getting a little better at baking. Yep, this is the dough for the sandwiches. It's probably going to make about 6 of them. Considering this dough is supposed to make 12 buns, probably makes about 6 of the other guys. We'll see. It might be a little bit improvising, after a certain point. But I've seen enough baking stuff that I think it won't be, the main part won't be improvised. The part we're doing right now. If there's any leftovers, you can make dinner rolls. I could. Just basically kneading it until, okay. I think it's probably about good. It's saying we're 8% of the way. I don't know if I believe that. 8%? I mean, I guess it's been a little while. Gotta go check on our fire, see if it needs any stirring. Oh, and we'll put this on proof. Standard proof. All right. Cool. The smoker, dude, I bet your backyard smells good. Yeah. All is well with both of y'all. Yeah. Warm, ready for warm weather. Yeah. We've been getting some unseasonably late rain. Normally after around Mother's Day, things start to clear up. And we haven't gotten any frost again, but we're, it's still a little bit rainy. Oh, actually, by the way, tomorrow around well, it's like 7:30 here right now, Pacific Standard Time. Tomorrow around 11 or noon, I was actually going to do a stream. I figured out we can get our Ethernet cable through the door with the door closed, and I can set up the camera. So I was going to do some gardening tomorrow in the late morning, early afternoon, and so I was actually going to do another stream. Just trying to do productive things, right? I want to stream things that are like productive stuff, right? I don't want to do like playing video games. Like I like playing video games, but that's not a that's not what the channel's about. So, oh, three, four. Damn. Well, I am on YouTube. All the streams are up there, and they stick around. I'm not super great with Twitch. I think they stick around for about a week. I'm not sure if we could change that. I'd be fine with leaving them all up there. I just don't know if Twitch is super happy about having, 5 view, 20 view videos sticking around for all time. All right. Yummy. Be-do. All right, so we've got our... Cool. One more thing I wanted to do. I don't think we need this anymore. Or this or this. Oh, yeah. Too many things. Oh, awesome. Great. That's right. We got new. Stop by the liquor store. Try something new. We have Amaro Averna Siciliano. So this is a Sicilian Amaro that I have heard about quite a bit. So I'm going to open it up and try it. Ooh. Yeah, Amaras are a category of bitter herbal liquors or liqueurs. If it's an aperitivo, it's typically around the proof of a wine. It's around like 15 to 20. If it's a digestivo or an amaro, it's a bit more typically. So this one is 29% alcohol, and then it would be considered an Amaro. And I believe digestivos are higher. Or the whole category is Amaro? I don't know. But okay. I mean, all the Amaros fall into a category of like, because they balance out the bitter with sweetness, so they add sugar. So they all fall into this like, for lack of a better word, cough syrup category, but in a good way. It's like a cough syrup you'd like to drink. Like they had it with lean already, but they could have just been using Amaro. That's pretty good. It's like it's like a root beer syrup, but a little darker, like a chocolate root beer. Yeah, fun. Chocolate root beer. A lot of them give this kind of cola sort of quality. A recipe, a Verna recipe, secret blend categorized by Sicilian and Mediterranean natural ingredients, was gifted to Don Salvatore Averna by the monk Fra Girolamo. Savor Averna with ice and orange zest. Yeah, it definitely feels like one of those where dall'antica ricetta originale con oli essenziali, so essential oils de limon y de arance amare de Sicilia. So I've seen that word ricetta on one of the other. It's kind of sweet. The thing is, they are stacked bitter, so there is sweetness added specifically to balance it out. It's kind of like Campari or Amaro. Those are or Campari or Aperol, right? Where it's sweet but bitter, and that's kind of the spectrum they exist on. Okay, so this also says Recetta Originale. Uh, okay, so Recetta Originale. Let's look up what that means because this one's flavored with artichoke, and I thought it might be Italian for artichoke, but now I'm seeing similar wordage. So let's see what we got here. Let's see, translate Italian. Icelandic, Italian. Okay, Italian. We've got recetta. Oh, recipe, original recipe. But is it a bit overwhelming, or is it like a good mix blend in your opinion? I think it might be overwhelming if you were. It's definitely made in a way where you're supposed to sip on it, right? That's the whole idea of an Amaro. It's a before meal or after meal sipper. So recetta is recipe in Italian. So ricetta originale. Here, let me just write this in. Dal antica, dall'antica, from the ancient recetta, recipe originale, con oli essenziali, so essential oil of lemon, e di aranza amare. I guess amare is love, right? Bitter oranges. So essential oils of lemon and bitter oranges of Sicily. So it's kind of citrusy, right? But it's citrusy in the way like a cola is citrusy, right? Where it's got all these herbs and stuff with it, so it almost doesn't feel citrusy because there's a lot of stuff going on. Both of these kind of bitter root beer plus sort of flavors that lend to a nice bitter backbone. If you're making a mixed drink and you have a lot of upward currents of energy, a lot of bright flavors and light liquors, you know, add a little bit of this and it'll, you know, bring things back down. I don't know. Interesting. Good to try. It was one that I wanted to try. And I'd been looking around for it, and I was in the liquor store today, and it wasn't in the liquor store before, and it's in the liquor store now. So fun. All right. From here, I wanted to do some potatoes. We want to do, let's see. Oh, yeah. So we were gonna boil these. How much should I spend on it? That bottle was like maybe $30. That's the thing. Some of these far-flung Amaros are a bit expensive because there's not a lot of them, right? Like another another liquor that is in that area that's very famous. It's more in France, right? Is chartreuse. I have a bottle of chartreuse, but it is empty. It has been empty for quite some time. Chartreuse is a liquor that's made by Carthusian monks. And they decided that their liquor was getting too popular. This is made in France, but in the French Alps, so kind of closer to Italy. Uh, Diffusion Voyon, France. They thought that the marketing of this and the production of this was getting in the way of their practices as monks, and they decided to stop making so much of it. And so they've constrained supply, and this used to be $50, and now you just can't find it. So, like, I gotta hunt it down, and then it's probably gonna be, you know, half again more. Good thing that one is like 55% alcohol, so you just add it. It's very, very strongly flavored, so you add just a little bit of it at a time. How are we looking? Let's check in on this app. 14%. That's what it's saying. It still says it's calculating. Okay, maybe about halfway through it'll have a good time thing. I'm still trying to figure out how this thing works. Okay. So I'm getting 14%. That's okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have any frame of mind. It's like you set it up and then you walk away from it and forget about it and just make sure the fire is going till you get tired of doing the fire, and then you check in on it and then try to reassess from there. Unless it's brisket, in which case you need to be dialed in with stuff. But it looks like we've got pretty good temp. Sitting at a good temp. Yeah, okay. Okay, what we wanted to do here, I've got like a bunch of peppers. Yeah, maybe we do this first. We got peppers, carrot. We're just gonna take everything out of the drawer. Everything's coming out of the drawer. Getting everything out of the vegetable drawer, and we're gonna try to use all of it until it's all gone. And we're gonna do that in a variety of ways. There were 2 deals of dill. Okay. That's news to me. Well, the more you know. I think this is pretty spent. This is from a while ago. It's like a pickled turnip thing, but that's fine. It can leave. Coleslaw time? Sort of coleslaw time. I wanted to pickle stuff, but then I realized I didn't know exactly what I wanted to pickle until I made the coleslaw, and anything that didn't go in the coleslaw would be pickled. I want to like make a pickled relish sort of thing, and then we make a coleslaw. Sorry, it's been coleslaw every fucking other week. It's cabbage time. It's that cabbage time of year. You know what I mean? Here. We'll set up some stuff, and then for the pickling, and if we need to expand on the pickling thing, then we can do that. Also, those plants out there aren't just for show. I picked a bunch of radishes, so I wanted to do some of those as well. So the bigger, knottier radishes will be pickled, and the smaller, more reasonable ones will not be pickled. They'll be put in this slaw, whatever this slaw is. So I guess we can kind of just... All right, I think those are the big ones, and the rest of these are smaller, and we can use those later. Just gonna use the steel wool. I'm gonna make it scrub down. All right. Dude, I say this TikTok girl was like, why we pickle so many kinds of veggies, but not yet pickle cucumber while eating a pickled cucumber. Yeah, the OG pickle. Yeah. Yeah, so many people are like, why don't we pickle cucumbers? And they don't. Yeah, that's the pickle for sure. I don't know. People don't put two and two together. There's a really popular, like, oh my god, people these days or whatever thing that was going around of this is literally just a little bit of potato, like a handful of potato. I don't need any more potato. So that's fine. Could buy potato. I probably should have put it in the compost, but whatever. It's already in the trash. I don't care. But yeah, there's like a apparently there's some video or thread of some something somewhere where there's a guy who has a, a lemon tree, or maybe it was an apple tree. I think it was an apple tree, and he's got these construction workers working on his house, some extension to his house, and he sees the construction workers, eating stuff from the tree. Can one pickle potato? Or is that what we call vodka? No, not exactly. I don't think people pickle potatoes. There is a YouTuber who does a lot of fermented stuff, and I think he lacto fermented potatoes, but I didn't watch the video. But anyway, so this like guy who has a house, there's construction workers eating the apples off of his tree, and he tells the foreman like, "Oh, tell them to stop doing that." And he's like, "Oh, I'm sorry that they're eating all your apples." And the guy goes, "Yeah, they haven't even been processed yet. They haven't even been treated yet." And the foreman's like, "What are you talking about?" And he's like, "Yeah, so they have to like treat them with something, otherwise you're not allowed to eat them." And like the guy owned an apple tree and didn't know he could eat his own apples off the tree. And he thought he would just go to the store and buy apples. The guy was an idiot. Or this is not a true story and it's like people these days. I don't know. It's one of those like hearsay internet deal ears, you know what I mean? You can most certainly eat an apple off the tree. That's the whole idea. Okay, we're gonna take the bottom ends of these, clean them up. Yeah, not gonna lie, internet kind of makes people dumb sometimes. Yeah, or it's just one of those things where people just make stuff up, and they're like, "Can you believe that thing that never happened?" And it's like, "No, I don't believe it." So I don't know. And we're gonna go back to our trusty friend, the mandolin. Ding 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 ding. No, not that kind of mandolin. Is there another blade in here? Is it the big blade? What is the big blade? Some sources are not fact check and people take the face value. Yeah. A lot of people, for sure. On both sides. On all sides. All right, how thick is this? Is this fucking thick enough? Okay, we need a little lower. Let's try. Let's try again. Are these even edible? Well, it's not spicy. That's a good thing. Please be safe. Last time I saw someone using a mandolin, yeah, he cut himself on stream. Yeah, for sure. I get that. I got it. It's all right. No, I've been pretty careful about the mandolin. And we use it quite a bit here. I'll say these are pretty tough. Let's see if it's just that one. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I guess I get it. The blade is sharp. These are just things I grew, so they're like kind of woodier. Maybe I should just use the knife. I don't know. Yeah, because these knives are sharp. It's the radish, not the knife. That's why I wanted to pickle these, because they're the bigger ones. And they do better pickled. No, it's all good. I get it. These are pretty tough shavings of, or tough radishes to shave. Well, normally when I have a radish that's like too overgrown, it gets really spicy. I've been meaning to ask, why do you grow some of your herbs and veggies? Like, is it because it's cheaper or is it a hobby thing? Oh, no, I just come from a family of like farmers and rocket scientists. And, farming is something that just kind of comes naturally to me. And I like gardening. It's a grounding activity. Um, the world's only getting crazier. And as you take on more responsibility in your lives, it's always good to have something that brings you joy and peace. And growing vegetables kind of does that for me. It's probably not cheaper. Tastes a lot better though. Calorie for calorie, probably not cheaper. Yeah, so for taste and peace of mind. Well, these are pretty fucking woody. That's whatever. Farmers and rockets are two different fields. Pun intended, yeah. They sure are. But it's one of those things, right? If you're an engineer, you got to figure out a bunch of different problems. And like people come to you to fix the problem, right? And if you're a farmer, you can't afford to go to people to have them fix your problems. So you got to fix the problem. There's kind of a commonality there. And so it's a lot of like You know, trying new things, figuring out how to get good at stuff. Right? Kind of one of those deals. Like, I got a rule for gardening. Every year we have to try something new. You can't only do things you've done before. You need to try something new every year. Whether that's one little thing or a bunch of stuff, you need to try something new every year. What have I planted? Well, we've got a bunch of starts outside. Um, so what's in the boxes right now was just stuff to plant because it was wintertime and and it had gotten warm enough to where it wasn't freezing. So I planted radishes and peas and carrots. That's what's out back. Um, or do I have to wait on you'll find out if you watch the stream tomorrow because we're gonna go through a lot of them. But I started a bunch of plants from seed, and this is the second year I've done that, or we've done it, producer and I. And so we've got a bunch of different kinds of peppers and tomatoes and spices and stuff. We're growing shiso, so I'm sure you're familiar with perilla leaf. There's a Japanese or related plant in Japan called shiso. I'm growing that. Got fenugreek and amaranth, bunch of stuff. So, all right, and I think we're gonna take most of the jalapenos. Perilla leaf, they do it, yeah, Singaporean. I mean, but they use it a lot in like Thai and Vietnamese cuisine. Perilla, you like wrap meat in it and you put it on the grill. It's like a leaf, maybe. Singapore, I'm Senatorian. Yeah, IGS, but like I'm but very familiar with Thai or Viet. Okay. I am a fail Southeast Asian. Well, have you ever seen them like wrap the like skewers of meat with those leaves and then they grill it? No? Yeah, I do, but never knew what they called. Perilla. It's called perilla leaf. And it's in the same family as shiso, right? But I opted for shiso. It's supposed to be a little lighter in flavor. Um, but it is more. Yeah, I get to take this. It's a herb. But yeah, it's a little lighter in flavor. But it is also easier to grow in a more temperate area, right? I have a hard time growing tropical plants here. God, I always forget that I need to be holding onto the stem. So why would I cut the stem off? So dumb. Dummy. But man, I do love a bowl of pho. Yeah. Don't we all? See? It's sharp. I mean, I've done a bunch of cabbages on this thing. I mean, I was just using this last week. It was working just fine. It's just those radishes are probably a little more done than they needed to be. Now I'm craving pho. Yeah? What, is it because I'm cutting the jalapenos? I got mint out back too, and basil. We're even growing a couple Thai varieties this year, or one Thai variety. We've got Thai holy basil, and we've got, I'm surprised you pounce pho will. It's starting to get into the air. All right. Nah, just how out convo went the trigger my crate. Oh, I'm surprised you pronounce pho. It's like pho, isn't it? Pho. Pho. Like there, the tone is actually like it's like almost more like a question, I believe, right? Because Vietnamese is tonal. I thought it was you have to like raise the pho. Pho? I can't remember the exact time. I don't know. It is. Okay. Man, this is a pile. I have made pho. I made it on the channel, I believe, or on stream. We used beef bones, and then I had the thin beef, and you pour the boiling broth over it. Pretty sure I did it on stream. Because I did it for Dungeons and Dragons. I know I did that. Whoa, this is getting in the air, man. This is getting me like, ooh. Whew. Okay, I think we'll hold off on these Serranos for sure. Shit. Oh, God. Okay. God damn. Needs to be cooked. And then we'll do like half an onion. Oh shit, apologies if I had forgotten. I mean, I don't know. It's all good. We used the rice noodles and everything. Pretty sure we did. We definitely did. It's all good. I forgot you were subscribed to my YouTube channel. So, we all got our stuff going on. No worries. Dude, can we do a quick hydrate check before you go into the... Sure. It's your inner paramedic getting to you. And I'm just using this white onion because it's what's here. Oop. Lacrimators. No. All right. Ah. Shit. Oh, fuck. Ah! Yeah, all these are going to be pickled. It's going to be a quick pickle, and then it'll be a little better tomorrow. But if we use, like, almost all vinegar, should be pretty good for, a couple hours. Yeah, lacrimator. Okay. All right. Pack it in. Oh, fuck. Perfect. Now we just fill it up with vinegar, some salt, sugar, peppercorns, maybe no peppercorns. Let's get some salt going. A little bit of brown sugar. Okay. And what else do we want? Other than just straight up vinegar. Just gonna use the rest of this. I have a question. Producer? Do we have any more of that white vinegar that you would have kept over here? Or nah? That's all right. Okay. This one? Is this good to use? You didn't do anything with it? Okay. Because I know there were some that were mixed with things. Didn't you mix one with something? I haven't mixed anything. Don't you ruin this for me. I don't know. I thought you mixed vinegar with stuff for cleaning things. That's vinegar. All right, there we go. Getting closer. Much closer. It's a bit of a hodgepodge. But what do you care? God damn. All right. Every time I try to close this, I'm like, it doesn't want to close. You know what we have for this occasion? We have a fermentation weight. Here. Cool. We'll check back in on this. A couple hours. Should be pretty well and pickled. Pickled. Okay. From here, I was going to go through the rest of this onion and a bunch of these peppers. And there's a bell pepper over here too. And I was going to start sauteing them up in here. And we'll just do some, that's what this is for. Bless you, producer. So let's heat this back up. And we will use every part of the buffalo. Everything's getting used today. It's all good. Top of this is a little meh. Start getting this heating up. Oh, you know what I need to be doing? Fucking strength building folds. What the fuck am I doing, man? I'm shirking off my duties. Being a poor steward of my baked goods. Okay. The wet hand. All right. Try to do this in another 30 minutes. And another 30 minutes after that, we'll probably put it in loaf form. Good evening from Tampa, normally Colorado. Welcome from the Pacific Northwest. Good to hear from ya. The combustion ink is putting the finish time at 2 hours and 40 minutes, which means it will be done at 11. Wonderful. That is a real time, not a fake time for some future person. Sorry, all the stuff in that vegetable drawer was needed to be inspected, and so I'm making sure that we're not eating at bad parts of peppers. There's a bit of a mushy spot right there, but the rest of this is good. Trying to make do. Get as much as we can out of it. It is good to hear. It's been a few weeks. It has. This is one of those sessions where we use what we have and maybe do something that's a bit familiar to, the last couple weeks, but try to solidify our skills. So trying to get good at making these buns. But instead of buns, we're turning them into like hoagies. So, could be good. And I'm actually going to hold off. I love throwing stuff together and making yummy food. Exactly. That's exactly what we want. So like this onion isn't super good. That onion's a little better. So I'm going to use that for the coleslaw. But this one's a bit meh. So we'll get it to where it's good. And then we'll put it in the little saute we're going to do over here. I hope this is good. I feel like I could just crush this in my hand right now. If not, we've got another onion. It's fine. Just prefer to use the parts that are good, if there are any. Okay. No, that's fine. Yeah, it's just a little. That's fine. Who needs recipes? Yeah, for sure. Well, it's kind of like a test, right? You know, a lot of times we're following recipes and we're looking at things and trying to make, good on whatever the recipe is. Sometimes we're using recipes as a template, and sometimes we're just calling from memory a bunch of things and seeing if we can make something tasty off the cuff. Like, I'm not a good baker, but we're baking today. And I am getting to that second part where I'm using the recipe as a template, but I am actually changing something, which is very new for me in the realm of baking. I wouldn't say I'm uncomfortable with it, but it's just not super familiar ground. It's kind of like learning a language, right? There's the like levels, at least how I think of it. And I'm not very good at learning other languages, I'll be honest. But you got, reading is one level, listening is the next level, and then responding is like your third level. And of course, things can always get more complicated, but that's how I think of it. You've got the take your time, figure it out at whatever pace. Respond or get be able to take in things and understand them on the fly, and then actually respond and off the cuff. interact. So we're going to be doing a lot of peppers and onions. We're just going to try to cook it down into jam, basically. Speaking of which, we probably need some more of this fat. Just gonna hang out over there. Got some poblanos here. Yeah, what takes you to Tampa? Hating the humidity. Don't get me started on humidity. Oh, cool. That'll be great. Good to hear. Sorry I get so sniffly. All the onions and stuff. Kind of gets to me. Are there any other foods from Singapore I should make? I've made laksa before, but that's about it, I think. I'm always open to suggestions. Humidity in Tampa. I mean, but it's pretty high. 58. Okay. But 85. Okay. Cool. Going to Disney. Rendang, chili crab, or chicken rice. Oh, it's funny. You had it on the dome. You didn't even need to be asked what the. Oh, look! I got these left-handed wooden utensils. It's like big oars. Busch Gardens. I don't have Disney money. Okay, that's all good. I just heard Tampa, an amusement park, and I was like, you know, I heard of one of those around there. Eesh. Damn you, humidity. I will say it's been a while since I've been in a uber humid place. The top of this one is a bit soft. I'm just gonna toss it in here. Yeah, yeah. Oh, Orlando. Sorry. My apologies. Mini golf can take it out of you. It's all right. You can sweat playing mini golf. Uh, Let me look it up. What is the humidity? It's probably not very humid. I don't know. It was raining earlier. It wasn't very hot today. So, let's see. Yeah, like right now is 59, but a high of 65. And is it on this fucking thing? 68%. But I mean, it was just raining earlier, so it's kind of a temperate rainy day. Right? Like rain is essentially 100% humidity. So gotta come here. Make you a sandwich. And you can see humidity for yourself. That doesn't kill you. All right, from here we're gonna add a couple serranos and some garlic. Should also be adding some salt. I like these little paddles. It's pretty good. Oh, let's grab 2 of these. Save that for something else. Sure, I'm gonna need one more for something else. Do I want to use that? I got this. Well, maybe not. I would take things in a decidedly Latin direction. Today we're being very nondescript. On purpose, almost. So. Let's do another one of those strength building folds. How about that? And then I gotta check on the smoker here. Make sure it's popping off like it should. Oh, Thank you, producer. All right, cool. It happens. The internet lied to us about a camera. So we have to press it every 45 minutes. Or you can get software that lets you not have to do that, but then you're not allowed to use a cam link. You need to do it through USB, and then your bit rate goes like way the fuck down. So we can do it without that, but the quality of the video is going to suffer. So it's one of those where it's just like, I don't know, man. Maybe press the thing every 45 minutes. It is unfortunate. If we ever get another camera, we'll do more understanding. Well, it's not even OBS, it's the camera. So we also can't get a clean out with autofocus on, otherwise it would make a box around my face. So we had to turn off autofocus. So if I get close, it actually won't focus. I'm blurry, and it will never get unblurry, which is a bit unfortunate. But everything else about the camera is really good. It's a Canon. Is it like M50 or something? I thought I did all the research on it in terms of the specs. It was described as a streaming, vlogging camera. All right, so there's strength building full. The M50, do you know the M50? Is that bad? Is that good? I don't know, I got it used on Facebook Marketplace. Pieces. We looking 350. I might do some might need to flip. We've got 2.5 hours left, and it's been on there for a little over 2. Probably about a good time to flip. Nah, I've always been a Nikon person. Okay. Use Logitech 920 webcam. Does the job from home. And DG Osmo for action videos. Okay. Huh. Take it on the roller coaster. Fuck yeah. Alright, you know what? We'll do another strength building fold, and then we'll flip that. I've also got a couple tomatoes here that can go in slowly to add some liquid. Nikon. I pronounced it Nikon. It's Nikon, right? You pronounce it Nikon? I bet. What's the tag? Let me look it up. Okay. I don't know. I've always heard it as Nikon. Yeah, go for it. We're all chilling. No, you can't do it. Go for it. Promote. Promote your shiz. Adventure. Yeah. For what? It's Nikon, like it's like Nike. Do you call it Nike? Is that a Nike? Mm. I say it like Nintendo. Nikon? Nintendo? You didn't say Nintendo. Nintendo. My dad works for Nintendo. Oh, I'm gonna close the window. Okay. Closing the window. Yeah, I don't wear Nike though. They have really narrow shoes, and I have a fat foot. This recent video is a flight vlog. Pretty easy flight. Okay. For a second, I almost misread it as fight vlog, and I was like, "Oh, God, you did a fight, really making the action cam go to work." Well, you go to work on some dude. Bah, bah, bah. I'm watching the hiking one. Okay. Do you guys feel any ways about GoPros? You think GoPros is good at all? Extra wide feet, but I am thin as a twig. Yeah, I got the wide feet. I don't know about the twig. Hike a lot. Okay, cool. You should come to the Pacific Northwest. There is a lot of hikes. I guess you got Colorado, so you got tons of hikes out there. We are kindred souls, hikers in a land of hiking. DJI cameras are cheaper, better than GoPro. My book, better audio and video quality. Okay. I can't tell you. I'm not a good camera person, honestly. I need to find a person who's a good camera person. I'm not very camera oriented. But I will take your verdict into consideration if I ever get another camera. Did I skip the lookout? Owl, shadow. view is amazing. Oh, cool. Yeah, do you hike at all? Do you do the hikes? Are you a hiker person? Are there any hikes in Singapore? Just take the stairs instead of the elevator? Yeah, island is too small for hike. Oh, I'm sorry. Hike is fun. So we're adding some tomato, just for a little bit of liquid. He'll kind of disappear into it. It's all supposed to turn into jam anyway, right? Yeah, it's not very big. Devil's head. Fun. Do you ski out in Colorado? I had a buddy who worked at Breckenridge, but I never went while he was working there. Now he's working as a hot shot up in Montana, I believe. Good dude. But I do take walks with my mates through some of our rainforests, so I guess it's kind of hiking. Yeah, I mean, I do rucking. Like it's where I'm at, like right around my house. It's very flat. Rucking is technically supposed to be like hiking with a weight, but there's nowhere to hike, so I use my rucksack, um, and I go on walks. Used to ski, and Peak 8 in Breckenridge is amazing. All right, I'll have to make my way out there. Skiing is fun. It's one of those things though where the first, okay, tell away. It's just the first day is gonna suck, probably no matter what. But then the second or third day will be good. I've never seen snow in my life, like ever. Snow's it's one of those things that's like really whimsical and fun and beautiful until you have to get it off your car. And then you wish it was never ever made. Snow's great if you don't have work that day. But I'm sure in Colorado you get a lot more snow than we do out here. So, all right, now we got some extra liquid in here. So, get the heat back up. Try to turn this into mush. Is summer all year round? Yeah, Denver gets more cold than snow in the winter and more heat than rain in the summer. I mean, it's all right, but it's like summer all year. I mean, I get it. When out in adventure, one journey or one dreams of home, and at home one dreams of adventure. So, grass is always greener. That's why it's always good to visit places. Okay, what are we gonna do? I want to do coleslaw can hang out for a bit. I'm going to do some potatoes here. And we're going to actually boil them lightly before we bake them to get a better crispiness. I'm going to Hokkaido in late November. Crossing my fingers for snow. Okay. Bruce and I are lucky. We get all 4 seasons every year. Spring is my personal favorite, minus the allergies. It's a good one. I mean, it's a time of yearning. It's a time of changing. It is definitely a good one. Like seeing all the plants come to life outside is wonderful. Oh, these are the new potato. God damn it. One of the old bag of potatoes, not the new bag of potatoes. Dummy. All right. Yeah, spring brings new life and color. Yeah, definitely. Pretty when all the trees are pink, red, and orange, but everything dies a week later. Yeah. How's the pork smoking? It's coming along. I got the predictive thermometer. When we're at 2 hours, we're at 219 left. Internal temp of, I don't know. It's not on right now. Or it's waiting to get the Sorry, I get so distracted. It's waiting to readjust, but yeah, it says 2 hours, 19 minutes. Everything's looking nice on it. Starting to get a really good crust on the top. And so we'll flip it here. Get some other stuff going on. Being Swifty, drink my pumpkin spice latte. Churchmate says it's a white girl phase. That's very funny. Now I'm going to start adding some vinegar. If we're a little low on liquid. What am I currently doing? I'm currently cutting up some potatoes so we can boil them so that we can bake them. Because it's not enough to cook your fries or your jojos or your whatevers once. Because they come out not as good. So we need to prep these guys to get a bunch of micro fissures. So that way when we bake them in the oven, they can crisp up really nice. Yeah, so these are going to be like big wedgy, like dip in sauce kind of guys. Not gonna lie, something about potatoes are so comforting. That's real. I feel you. Potatoes are Peru's gift to the world. The Incans. They spent thousands of years trying to make good potatoes so we could all enjoy potatoes. Just rinsing it off a little bit. There's a lot of starch. And then hopefully this will be something like the triple cooked fries, but we get to bake them so we don't have to do the fryer. And just trying to take the, all outness of the triple cooked fry and figure out how to make it a little more usable, more easily usable. I think is what we want to figure out, right? You start with the hard way, the right way, and then you work your way back, see how you can cheat. Producer, can I get you? Sorry. I think it is about time I took a little break and went to the bathroom. So I will see y'all in a couple minutes. Oh. potatoes are tasty. All right, this is starting to get pretty cooked down. Off screen, I removed the fat off the top of this, and we're just gonna put all the gelatinous stuff. Just get that in there and help it cook down into like this jelly condiment sort of thing. All right, it is time for our last strength building fold. And then I think, well, you know what? I think we should actually just portion them out now and roll them out for their lives as hoagies. Hear that? All right. Let's portion this in half, and then we'll bust out some things, some racks. Bit precarious. Whatevs. I'm never gonna die. So this will be a bit easier than the last time because the last one made 12. So we had to do it in half and then do it in half and then do it in 3. But this one, we're just going to turn this into 6. So we got 1 that we should be able to turn into 3. And then I'm going to follow some Claire's sage advice of making long shapes and do this in a couple steps. What are these about? They're about the same. This one's a little lighter. Yeah, I'd say they're about the same. I'll set these up here. I understand this isn't exactly a floured surface, but the dough is actually holding together pretty well. We wanted something like a 6-inch sort of kind of guy. I don't know. Is this bad? Is this too thin? I don't even know, man. I don't fucking know. I feel like we want to space these out a little more. I think it's just going to grow into each other, and then we're going to be sad and mad and angry and hangry. Turned. Yeah. Okay. How about that? There's 4 on here. One's like a 6-inch kind of guy. Get up there. Okay. This one's got a little piece of jalapeno on it. Woo! I feel like these two might be a little bigger than the ones on the other sheet, but I don't know. Sue me. Cool. And then from here, we want to do towels. Are there more towels that I can use to cover things up? This is the only one I found. If I got another towel I could cover. They say damp towel, but they also say one covered in mochico flour. Whatever. Last time we did damp towels and it actually worked. So let's do damp towels this time because it worked last time. Towel. We'll cover it in a couple. I want like a big towel to cover. It's whatever. Okay. I feel like we had one big towel that covered the whole thing last time, but I don't know. All right. Damp towels. Pulling this guy back out. Uh-oh, what the fuck? No. No. I moved the one from one rack to the other and it got stuff on it. I don't want stuff on it. No, we don't want stuff on it. I refuse. I don't want stuff on it. Okay, I got almost everything except for that one. Annoying! Basically all the stuff. Like 90% of the stuff. Just know it's gonna like suck back in. Okay, I think they're about the same size. Oh, holy cow! My sister's family flight was delayed by 2 hours from Phoenix. I didn't land until 1 a.m. Eastern. I hope slept on the plane. Ah. Hello. Welcome back. Okay, it's enough for one towel. Sorry, I'm dumb. I'm going to go out with some tools and I'm going to flip because we've got a little over 2 hours left. We've got 131 internal. So if we wanted medium pork, we could pull it now, but we've got all this connective tissue. Which would be no bueno. Oh, and I got to check the fire and everything. Okay, yeah. Okay. Fire's doing all right. So we just added a bunch of stuff. This is a perfect opportunity to leave it open so it can figure it out for itself. Let's pull the probe. We're going to have to flip this over. Okay, I need another utensil. Sorry, we're doing a little bit of barbacoa surgery. All right, the underside, now the upper side. I'll get this back in for another 2 hours or so. There we go. Right in around the bone there. Cool. Firebox is looking very good. All right, so we're about halfway through. Yeah, it's going to readjust the thing, but we're still at like 129 internal. So we're all good. Sorry, I missed some stuff. We're supposed to meet at Busch Gardens at 10 a.m. I guess it will be me and my 74-year-old father riding roller coasters without them. Oh, I'm sorry. Do you have porch lights? Can't really see when you are out there. We have some lights. They're all on. It is... Maybe we need to get more lights. I was thinking that as well, but this kitchen setup is amazing. Thank you. Yeah, I need to get better with the outside thing. We want to kit it up, and I want to get like a dedicated camera out there for doing the stuff. My dad at 74 still goes on roller coasters with me. He loves them. So there's that. Not all is lost. I'm sorry, but you're... Yeesh. Oop. You know what else I'm going to add from here? Actually, just going to add a fair amount of stone ground mustard to this. Be nice. I like the fairy light outside, or LED lights. Yeah, they're fun. They were there when we moved in. The whole light thing back there. Guess the people who were here before like to throw little parties. It's a covered deck area. It's really nice. So whatever. Good enough. My sister is landing in 10 minutes. Okay. Big old glug of mustard. Nice stone ground. Yes. Everybody, travel safe. Always a must. Strong mustard flavor. This was the dough. So we're done with that. You know, I could go for a cocktail. Let's see. we don't have anything set up this week to try new. But I do have ice here. Also spider to make sure we know what our potatoes are doing. Make sure they're all cooking fairly evenly, or try to make sure somewhat evenly without breaking them. Let me add a little bit of water. Okay. So I know I want lime, and I know that I want guanabana soursop juice. It's very good with lime. So we're most of our way there. And then I'm thinking, I mean, this Averna is staring me dead in the face. But it's more chocolatey. I don't know. I did some with the chinar last week, and that worked really well. Let's try this finger lime rum. Chinar. Let's try this. I love me a good soursop juicy. Yeah, soursop's great. And we'll add some of the tiki bitters. And for a little bit of the, yeah, we've got a teensy bit of this. We'll cut with a little bit of that. Oh, you know what? Forgot. I got a whole new deal of Appleton here. Let's save this for tomorrow when we have company. Just good to have something Jamaican with fruit if you're going to go for rums, right? Okay. I think we get it. We'll add some of our sugars. Okay. Figuring this out as we go along. Let's do 2 ounces of our soursop. So I'm not sure if you know this, but soursop is not very common in the United States. And I had a lucky find a couple weeks ago with these juices. I think they're from Vietnam, imported from Vietnam. That's what it said. Chill shake, product of Vietnam. Yeah, very good. I had a lot of soursop while I was down in South America. And then we want a little over an ounce of lime. We'll call it like that. Here, yeah. Let's just go for the full Magilla. Yeah, I think it is mostly, yeah, your side of the world for sure. You got it. All right, and then we are going to do most of an ounce of some grenadine. I ran out of chung, so there's no chung for use. And I tried to make some more, but it went bad because I was busy at work this week. Okay, and then we're going to pull an ounce of this light. This is a finger lime rum that I found at the store that I thought was interesting. And then it was just whatever. It's just fine. But I think a lighter rum would be a good in this place. Some Appleton. Throw another ounce at it. And then we're going to do like 3/4 of Chinar. We're going to add some tiki bitters. Just add some good, you know what, that's probably good enough with the Amaro and everything. And then we're going to add some salt. This is going to be a full rocks glass, I'm sure of it. Might even need to grab a sip before. Let's hope this isn't bad. But I think it should be pretty good. Perfecto mundo. That is delightful. We might be able to put a little bit more of the Chinar in it. I'm almost getting something minty out of it. I'm surprised at how much more upward it was facing, but there are a lot of upward components. Fuck yeah. That's really good. Yes. Ooh. Mmm. Yummy. Very good. We'll try it with the Averna next. See if it makes a difference. Trying to buff our knowledge of Amaros. Get a little bit better with our Amaro game. That's really tasty though. Like really fucking good. Where am I? Okay. All right. These are starting to come apart. So I think now would be a good time to try to do what we did last week, where we pull them out onto the sheet over the tray and maybe pop them in the freezer for good 15 minutes, 20 minutes. We're going to let this chill here for a little bit, because I don't know if a massive steaming pile of potatoes is what my freezer is made for. But perhaps once it stops steaming, we can put them in there. I'm going to actually set these off to the side over here. Just going to clear, make some room. You have to chill. So I'm just trying to take some of the elements from last week when I did the triple cook fry. And some of those elements are, whoop, we got a bit of stickage here. Some of those main elements are things like, you know, pulling things off and chilling and stuff like that. So we're just going to try and do our best to grab things that I think are important. Yeah, yeah. So when we did the triple cook fry last week, I boiled the potato. This wasn't. It wasn't like this. I peeled these, but it's starting very similarly, right? So they were peeled, but they were in a very similar shape to that. I boiled them, and then put them and chilled them, and then I fried them once at like a lower temp, and then I chilled them again, and then I fried them a third time. Now I'm wondering if I can. A JoJo is meant to be baked, right? With the skin on and stuff, like a roasted potato, but like somewhere between a French fry and a roasted potato. So I'm wondering if I can use some of the things I learned from my triple cooked fry to help with making a really crispy potato. So I'm trying to take it and follow it through the way I did up until I would fry it, but instead of frying it, I put it in the oven and I sorry, misspoke. But you get the idea, right? I'm just trying to follow the portions that I can follow. And for the rest of it, it needs to be perhaps something else. I got some bad stickage here. God, what a bummer. Too many things, man. These potatoes, that stuff. I literally checked this a couple minutes ago and it was fine. Everything on it was fine. Yeah, I might just pull this off and put it in another container. That's a bummer. So yeah, I'm trying to follow the triple cook fry, but instead of fry, toss it in the oven and see if I can get like close to the triple cook fry without needing to set up a whole fryer setup and do all this stuff, right? We're learning, or we're taking what we learned and seeing where we can apply it. God, that's really fucking good. Well, here we go. We got this fucking thing. Don't need the potato anymore. So let's use this one. Poor pot. Yeah, it's just too much. Just too much on the bottom there. Unfortunate. Let's move it down to the lower temp. Keep it going. Sad day. Sad day for burned bottom pot. Okay. Also, we'll put this off to the side It's fine. We can do that. Gonna go check on our pork. Maybe we don't chill them. Maybe we just stick them in the oven. I think the main thing that was important was to make sure they dried off. And I think they're pretty dried off. Executive decision. Do not need. Looking buns. Oh, they're bigger. Look at that. Bigger. Cool. Well, if we want to bake stuff, we certainly can't be proofing stuff at the same time. So these guys are going to have to go musical chairs. Fucking Christ. Okay. This can go back. I don't think I really need to measure stuff anymore. Or weigh stuff, rather. But look, they're expanding. They're looking pretty good. Yeah, no. I think the main thing it needed, because the heat from the oven's going to be a lot more gentle than the heat from the fryer, right? So we'll put them back on now that they've dried off a bit. And then we'll try to massage some oil and stuff into them without them breaking too bad. Because we want them to be almost broken like this. You know, you break them down to nothing and then you build them back stronger than before. Because all of these little crags and cracks, those are all micro fissures that make things crunchy. Right, so we want to maximize that, which means we basically need them almost mush. And I think we're going to have to do it this way where we, instead of triple cook, we're going to have to like have a part 1 of bake, part 2 of bake. Because basically what we need right now is we need them to, because they're really soft like this, we need to get them to set, and then we can be aggressive, right? Like, I can't even put a bunch of oil and stuff on this very well without it being, a fucking mess. More mushy than it already is. I'm not sure if I'm going to need that again or not. All these cracky bits, though, are all the crunchiest parts. So we save everything. Just try to delicately work it all in. So I'm going to start in with some olive oil here. And we're just going to try and drape everything in it as best we can. Because I can't work this until it sets, right? And then I can uber coat everything and turn it on double extra high. Oh, yeah, that's right. I was going to use some of this. Okay, and then from here we want salt, and I've got some of the oil from the hot chicken we did last week, and I'm gonna include some of that over this. So I didn't realize until I made hot chicken that this is basically just chili crisp that you make while you fry stuff. So this is like Cajun chili crisp. This is like Southern barbecue chili crisp. So That's going to be all the seasoning, basically. And this is still preheating. Okay. I understand where we stand. All right. Let's see what my thing wants. So this is cool, right? It's got the surface temp, the core temp, and the ambient temp. Very cool. Hmm. Hey, producer, could I get your help for a sec? Sorry, I need to use the restroom again. Drinking cocktails gets you tipsy. Anyways, I'll be back in a couple more minutes. Oh, Okay. Whew. You get a taste of this. I haven't really tasted it all that much. That's really fucking good. Yeah. Whoa. Yes, sir. Wonderful. All right. Up next, I was gonna make some more ranch. People really liked that ranch last week, so we're gonna make something somewhat similar. Okay. Oven's up to temp. All right. Let's get going on some ranch dressing. All right. You know what? We can just do it in a quart jar and we can just shake it. That sounds like a better idea than whatever we were going to do before. Buttermilk. I've got some mayonnaise. we got some avocado, mayonnaise. Just gonna use a big old skosh of that. Alright. And then a bunch of onion powder, garlic powder. So this is garlic powder, which is going to use. Be pretty heavy-handed with that. Turn heat on this down a little bit. Alright, and then we want onion powder. In our loose spices pouch. Onion powder. Oh, that's it. That's what we're seeing. A little stalk of onion in there. It's kind of funny. Okay. We want a little bit of vinegar. Make it heavy in the black pepper department. We need to peel and press some garlic as well. This is parsley. We'll add just a little pinch of parsley. And then we'll do our dill as well. And we'll give it a taste and see where we need to go from there. One is slightly iffy. Just pull that out. Okay, this is all perfectly fine. Steamy. Salt. I like it. But what if we could go further? What if we could make it even better? I've got a couple ideas for how to make this a little better. Idea number one. Let's add just a little bit of fish sauce. If you're afraid of fish sauce, you could use Worcestershire. But just like not even enough that you can tell that there's fish sauce in it. There's a deal of green onions that's around here. Yes. Because we have garlic powder and fresh garlic. We have onion powder, but we don't have any fresh onion. So what if we add some green onion? I bet that would make it better. That's the consistency we wanted at. Pork's doing well. Sorry, I don't know how long ago that was set. Yummy. I like it. It's better. This is better than my first ranch for sure. A study in ranch dressing. All right. Let's make another one of these cocktails first. Beautiful. Maybe another hour or so. We're getting everything else. Everything's coming together. This is done. Look at this. It's just like jam. It's just like a pepper onion jam. This is exactly what I wanted. We've got our fries, our jojos, crisping up. Yeah, let's try and make another one of these cócteles. I want to try it with Verna. See if it does anything. Chinar, take a seat. Averna. Recette original. Ricetta original. And we want Helio ice. Yeah, it's probably a good idea not to put them in the freezer. Shards of ice on top of this. Give me your secrets. I got ice on my shirt. Now it's like Spider-Man's really in space. Because there's ice. It's cold as hell. Okay. 2 ounce soursop. Most of 2 ounce lemon. Lemon. And this time I'm going to double up on the bittering components. Because I think it stood up really well to it. So we're going to add a little more Averna than we did Chinar. And I'm not going to be so stingy with the tiki bitters. Salt was on point. Sweetness was pretty on point. Okay, so yeah. Yeah. We'll just do the whole deal. That's fine. Okay. And now we flip it over for the rest of them. We want most of an ounce, or let's just do an ounce. Grenadine. An ounce each of our Appleton and our light rum. Or white rum, I should say. We're going to do full ounce of the Averna. Last time we did 3/4 of the Cynar. They are similar in bitterness, although this one's a little more chocolatey and that one was a little more cola-y. But the, bitter oranges and lemon peel, all very appealing. Doubling up on our tiki bitters. Getting some saline in the equation. Things that you say, stolen away, slowly learning that life is okay. See after me, ooh, is it better to be safe than sorry? Pleasant. So pleasant. Wonderful. God, that's so fucking good. It's hard to say which Amaro I prefer. They're both very wonderful in subtly different ways. Almost got more of a menthol quality out of the Cynar. Whereas this Amaro is leaning more into the citrus quality. Fuck yeah, so good. Man. Okay. So that's doing that. Check in on our fire. What good fire. Great. Good, good, good. Chilling. Chilling like a villain. That's something. Man. Something. For sure. You can toss these over here. I'm going to grab my big old bowl. I'm going to start in on all these vegetables. Get them all in the bowl. Mandolin and in the bowl. Pretty close. So that's good. Here's our cabbage. Cabaggio. Lechuga. This is lettuce. Cabbage. All good though. We get it, right? I hope so. Cabbage. Up next, all the carrots we have. Every single one. Take no prisoners. All carrots must go. Doing some spring cleaning. Man, god damn. Oh, man. Yes. Where's our peeler? I must have peeled something. I swear to God, I already peeled. Okay.
Is this dumb? Am I dumb?
Is to coleslaw. Yes, it is for to coleslaw.
Alright, I'm done with that one. Promise I'm being safe. I am paying attention. It's the only thing I'm paying attention to right now. Maybe I'll set these nubs off to the side and cut them with the knife. Bunch of carrot. Bunch of cabbage. I'm going to do some onion. I have some celery here. I don't know if I should use it or not. It's just one of those things where, like, I want to get everything out of the fucking vegetable drawer. But I don't even... I feel like celery needs to be cooked down in a soup to be enjoyable at all. We'll save this for some fucking soup or something. I don't care, celery. Get the fuck out of here, celery. We don't give a shit about you, celery. Nobody likes celery. Your mom makes you invite celery. But Mom, I want to have fun with my friend. Well, you have to invite celery. I promised Celery's mom you'd be nice to him. So you gotta invite Celery. Fucking celery. Goddamn stupid. I'm just gonna eat these. There's already enough carrot in there. Oh my fucking god. Ugh. Shit. Oh, that is painful. I know there's like a fucking attachment. There's like a handle, bundle, bindle, fucking waggle, wonder. Onion mush.
Did you say you needed onions earlier?
What?
Did you say you needed more onions?
No.
Oh, okay.
There's enough onion.
Okay.
We've got an extra half an onion. I never thought I needed any more.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah.
No, you're all good. There's a lot of shit going on.
I realized that we were talking about like onion powder because there's no onions, and Mom was just like, "Oh, we have onions."
I need to add more onion, so I added green onion to the ranch. I'm making ranch 2.0. I added fish sauce, green onions to it. Fuck yeah. You're going to be blown away by this ranch 2.0. Oh my god. You're going to go, oh my god. Ranch who? I'm all about this ranch 2.0.
Is he big?
Fucking Onion Town's fucking me up. No! Right. Get the shit in my fucking mouth. This thing. Get it in there. Get in there. Go. Alright. Starting to look more slaw-like. Like a slaw would slaw. Okay, we have all these radishes. Okay. But first, we must attend. Okay, see? They're crispy. They're set up, right? Somewhat. So now we should be able to toss them a bit without them turning into nothing. Should be. I might have not exactly done all the calculations perfectly, as I've done no calculations. But see, everything's a lot more manipulatable, right? I'm just gonna give it a good toss and all the hot chicken spices. Might even add a bit more oil. Here, let's add a little bit more of this. Taking our learnings from the triple cooked fry, making the triple cooked JoJo. Potentially. This may turn out good, may turn out great. Might be just fine. Who's to say? All right, there we go. Keep going. Okay, radishes. How do we feel about these radishes? I got a bunch of teeny weeny radishes. Just using the steel wool last time, so we're using the steel wool this time. A lot of the rest of these are too small to really use.
All right.
See if we can make our way through some of these. Let's grab like 4 decently sized ones. Pretty hard. Some of these are pretty hard. That's going to be hard to use on the mandolin. Yeah, whichever one I just took a bite of right now is impossibly woody. All right, I think that's a rule. If I can't mandolin it because it's too woody, then it just doesn't pass the test. Which might be a lot of these. How do you feel about these? Oh, that's fine. Okay, it doesn't want to. It's just too woody. These ones are probably alright though. Adding some radishes. Adding some radishes. Let's grab some of the smaller ones. The bottoms are more like the white you would find, but then when they start to get more like green, that's how I know it's just like, it's just a bunch of fucking woody stuff. That's good. Right, easy to cut through. You know, somewhere in the middle. Yeah. Okay. Okay, that's done. Done skied. All right. Radishes done. Leave these down here. Quithby. All right. There's that. Carrot. One of these be-doos. A be-doo. And we're gonna check the smoker again. All right. Wonderful. Just to refill the liquid back up to where it was. And on top of this, I'm actually going to pull the temp limiter on the tip-top temp just off. This will help us get a higher temp. Because we were controlling for temp a bit more before, but I think as of now, more heat is better. Yeah. Just gonna open her up. That sounds good to me. Okay.
Sorry it's taking so long. It's a pork shoulder. It'll do that. Okay. Let's pull this back out. See where we're at on this thing. These look pretty fucking good. Don't know about y'all, but these are pretty. Well and toasty. I'm not sure I got the crunchy down. I don't know. We're working on it. Right, we've done the long, hard way of it. Right, if I was managing a fryer right now, I'd be able to do much less. I don't know. We'll see. This is gonna go over at yonder, over here. I'll grab another one of them tree that's. I do not think I need this. So it's gonna go over. Some of these little bits are pretty crunchy. Huh. Well, we're trying it out. They taste really fucking good. Alright, we're gonna do egg wash. Everybody's favorite. Going to the egg wash. Going to the egg wash, yeah. Pardon me. Just gonna try not to interrupt what has been a little while in the making. These do look like good little hoagie rolls, though. Look at these. Fuck yeah. Look at that.
That looks like a thing that you would get at a store. And it would say hoagie, and you go, that's a hoagie. Look at these. Fuck yeah. Okay, some of them are a little misshapen. Some of them got a little bit of work to do on their physique. Oh god, I just grabbed all that. All right, well I don't know what went on there. Okay. You know what? I got an idea. Ooh, I do have an idea, don't I? Fuck yeah, I do have an idea. So try to make the middle part a little thicker. I don't know. Sorry. My apologies, everybody. They do look pretty good, though. Honestly, I'm not feeling too bad about these. I feel bad about everything in my life. Most of the time. We're going to do the everything bagel seasoning. Ding, 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 ding. A little bit here, a little bit there. All right. Everything's at the right temp. So we're gonna mosey on. We're gonna Mr. Mosby on over there. Okay, I swear I had water in a spray deal. What did I do with that? I had spray deal water. I used it like last week. God damn it. Fucking spray deal water. I don't know, one of these things. No, that's the other kind of a thing. That's the dropper, not the sprayer. I want the atomizer. God damn it. Bobby. Oh, those are the weights. Where the fuck? I swear I had a little spritzer that was unlabeled that was just water. I had one. I literally used it last week. That's all I need to get them a going. Is one of those brown ones with the spray guy. Otherwise, they're not gonna rise. Is it here? Is it this one? The one that's not labeled. Tastes like nothing.
All right. Cool. Things are happening. Something wibbling, a wobbling. Good. Again. Back to this. Trying to make a tasty thing. Okay. Mayonnaise. Fine gar. Producer, might I get your assistance? Lo siento. We are very close to the end of the stream, but I have to go to the bathroom one last time. I'm so sorry. Oh. Oh. Sorry. Really takes it out of you. Good. I think we just need like almost all the rest of this. Should have gotten a bigger container. I normally get the avocado one, but the olive oil one, but when I went back this last time and I got it, now it doesn't say olive oil, it says olive oil, or not, it doesn't say olive oil mayonnaise. It says olive oil mayonnaise
asterisk mark. And I can't see what the fucking asterisk mark means. But it's just like, it's one of those things where like, okay, well now I don't trust whatever the fuck this thing is anymore. Good. Thanks, guys. Thank you for making me fucking paranoid over every goddamn thing. We're gonna add some olive oil. I want to add serrano. That one's bad. That's why we're going through these. Damn. Good, that one's bad. He's particularly good. Well, some of them are bad. We'll just grab this one. What the fuck was I gonna grab? Italian seasoning, that's what I thought I was gonna grab. No. These things is the thing that I want it to be. What the fuck? Somehow there are 4 bags for the same thing. Maybe you can like lean in the grinder salad kind of direction with the coleslaw. I don't think that's a bad idea. This one's not labeled, but it looks like Italian seasoning. Nope, no label. Damn. Thank you. We're getting there. It is very likely very close. Smells like bread. All right, let's try it. Let's have a little taste. Okay. Need sugar. I didn't add any of that. Needs more sour. It needs more seasoning. I get it. This is a bastardization of a bunch of things, but this is how you apply what you have learned. Ooh, you know what could be good? Where the fuck did the balsamic go? Up and ran the fuck away. Why do I buy this shit if it just flies out of this realm? From the corporeal realm to some other God-forsaken place. No. God damn, I could have sworn we had basically a full deal of balsamic vinegar. Probably somewhere. Yes, sir. Yes. This is much closer to what we want. I almost want to add like a little bit of sun-dried tomato. Ooh. Yeah. That is what I want. Any idea where the balsamic vinegar... Oh, there it is. I found it. Somehow it migrated over that way. Probably since the carne asada. You know, that's probably the last I saw it. Over here. keep that? Whoa! Cool. We're getting there. Fuck yeah. Very cool. Fuck yeah. Potatoes are over here. And they're like pretty good, but they're like not crispy. So I was thinking about maybe adding a little bit more oil. And after these buns are done, just putting them in cranked up all high. Dude, can you ship a jar of your coleslaw to my place? I mean, it's pretty good. So this is like halfway between like a coleslaw and like that grinder salad for like a grinder salad sandwich. I like it a lot. And I was just thinking, because like with the peppers and the pork, and I got some cheese that I'm going to add, and I was going to toast it, and I was like, this really reminds me of the Italian beef that I did. And then I was like, well, grinder salad is like very close. So this is like a grinder slaw. It's pretty good. It's working out. Added some sun-dried tomatoes. Dried from last year. That balsamic is doing some heavy lifting. Tastes very good. Let us check our pork. Ooh, yes, high temperature. Temperatura. We've ran through all our wood out here. Damn, what does it say on the thing? Really? Okay. You know what? Just hook more wood on it. It will finish. Oh, the camera. All right, I got the camera. It's all good. Okay, back online. Sorry about that. Okay, we've got the Italian slaw. We've got our peppers. Basically our jardiniere pickled onions and peppers. We've got some dope-ass ranch. We've got buns a-coming. I think it said it'll be done in like 20 minutes. So we're going to do the buns until they're done. And then we're going to I'm gonna, here, let me add some more oil to this right now. Just because I want to get this in a state where I can get these crispy. They just aren't very crispy, which is a problem, right? It's a fry or a jojo. It's supposed to have some crunch, some crisp. And we just kind of don't really have that right now, so. Add a little more oil. The pan. Because if I could get like a really crispy thing that gets like 80% of the way to that triple cook fry, I'd be really happy, you know? Uh-oh, we dropped one. Go over there. And it's very close. It's not quite. Everything's cooked. Everything is like very close. So if we're following the form of the triple cook, these guys have been cooked twice. I need one final roasting at like whatever the highest temp we can get. They do look good, but they're not like crunchy. I want to like a crunchy, like, see that's pretty crunchy. But if you go to like one that's bigger, like this one, right? There's no crunchy. It tastes really fucking good. I don't know. I feel like I can blast them for like 3 minutes and we'll get that like what I'm looking for. I don't know. It's important to remember that we see most of the food that we see, like that we experience. But we don't end up experiencing most of the food that we experience in the way that you ought to, right? Using like your taste, your smell, your physical sensations. Sight obviously does some useful information getting for whether something is good or not, but I don't know. That's why I like try not to make meme food, because meme food is made to like look appealing, but I bet a lot of it like tastes pretty garbo or it's just like a hot mess at best. So I think we can put these in, and I'll put them on like a broil, and I bet we can get some crunchiness, some more crunchy, right? So I just want that crunch everywhere. Like that's pretty good. But then we go to like a bigger piece. It's just not. It's very close. So we have an agenda. We will get there wherever we need to go. Maybe I can hook this in a container. God, I really do enjoy these containers. Very helpful. rest will go in this, similar to last week. All right. Very close. $191. Internal. I'm near. What the fuck? It like unhooked up. Jesus Christ. Do the thing. Okay. So we got some slaw. We got buns that are almost done. I'm actually just going to put all this back in here. This will just go back in the refrigerator for some other time. We need a little bit of fat for in our pan. This goes here. We're almost done with these buns. They're very close to finishing. Awesome. The liquid in the pan is boiling, so that's good. So we're just going to let it go until most everything is done, which almost most everything is done. Just going to pull out this stuff. Okay. I think these buns are where they're going to be. So we should grab some of these trivets. And we'll set them over here. Look at that. Pretty good, huh? They didn't rise quite as much, but these are looking pretty good. Look at that. Well, I just about dumped that on the ground. Very close. Okay. I'm also gonna hike these back in on the middle rack and then just turn it on broil. Broil, bake, broil, low. We're just gonna put it on broil. Producer, I see the YouTube feed has turned white.
Yeah, I think that's just the comments are.
Okay,
Because it's still.
because there are some feeds when I go back to look at the videos and it's just a white screen for 3 minutes and there's nothing there.
Really?
Yeah, and so I was wondering if it had something to do with the fact that the whole screen is white
I mean, I've never seen it go
on the
white
stream.
before.
I haven't either, but I've seen a bunch of videos on the stream.
It might be OBS.
I couldn't tell you. That is the bread. Pretty good, huh? Let's grab our pork. I think it was about time, man. Okay. All right. Here's our pork. Been smoking for a while. Should be able to pull this out. I had gloves outside. This can be like that. Okay. This is pretty. And here's our. Yeah. That's coming apart for sure. Might still need a little more time. But the rest can be done in the oven. And I need to make a sandwich. So that's fine. Still looks really fucking good. Yeah. Yeah, it does look pretty good. We got a good smoke ring. You can see the smoke ring. Right, the pink. That's looking like pretty idyllic. Fuck, man. Golly. Maybe could have used a little more brown sugar. That's the only thing I'm thinking. Everything else, very on point. All right. Let's see if we've got a little more crispy of a fry. Maybe we do. I hope so. They look a little more shard-like. I don't know. All right. These guys look so good. I want to grab one of the misshapen ones. So that way there's no misshapen ones for people tomorrow. I don't know. Oop. Oh, could not access the specified welcome to chat room. There's like a bunch of things happening. Okay. Okay. I mean, it says start streaming. Please let me know if we're in. Sorry. I'm literally making the thing. Zero.
Yeah, I saw that.
That's why I was like asking about the...
I literally, when you said to look, I went on YouTube, you're still live.
Okay, sorry, I don't know. God damn.